Dudes! Hello, Vzgies. It is I, the boy, the legend, the man. I'm the German old man, and we are playing Elden Ring, finishing it off. So that's the main goal. We want to finish off Elden Ring. I wanted to stream on Saturday only, but then I realized, dude, I basically have like I need to get to work late tomorrow, so like I'm like there at like 10 in the morning, 10:30 maybe. And so like I'm like really late, so I can be like awake a bit longer. And also I came earlier home today than I actually expected. Don't worry, you will see. I'm not sitting in darkness. It's like my new black vest that I have. You would see it once you see other background than blackness. Otherwise, I'm not floating it. I need to work on the lighting, by the way. But yeah, it's basically we are like starting to like feel good, man. I need to pop out YouTube chat still. And I need like to put it like this. And say YouTube chat, I want to see timestamps and I want to see everything. Live chat. Yo, so we stopped yesterday at Melania. I have a few ideas how to beat her. I think I say that before we do anything, that she will be easier than other bosses. Because we're like way over leveled now and we can buff. I'm thinking about going back to the Starfist for her because she's like actually like not good against the Starfist. She will get shredded by them. So we're doing running attack to stagger her. And I'm stupid.
Blade of Miquella.
So she's basically the last boss of this run. I've never done it with fist weapons, I've done it with other weapons, but yeah. I will just like buff myself up and just like be done with it. And that was like a stupid buff that I had, but hey. Okay. Running attack to stagger her. I hate waterfowl.
Blade of Miquella.
Waterfowl is horrible. I do not like it. Worst ability. I'm gauging how much we can like actually like go all in. I think we have like a very high capability of going like all in on her. Like this. Sprint attack before she does anything. Heal again. Heal again. Sprint attack. Stab. 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 Okay, we're nearly at phase 2. Stab. Stab. Sprinting stab, 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 go away. Stab, stab. Do this. Execute. Got her into phase 2. Buff up with Crack Blade. Go away. Yeah, that is like, these are like actual like mean attacks. The one where she flies.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow.
Let your
Yeah.
flesh be consumed by the
Freaking.
scarlet rot.
Thank you, Albert Box. Albert Box. So like, the thing about her is like you need to like play like keep away and don't get hit by the, at least like if you play on my I would say like sub average. Like I'm not a good Elden Ring player. I think I said that multiple times during the run. I'm not a good Elden Ring player. So yeah. My opinion is like somewhat not worth it, but in theory, you just need like for like the average guy, you need to play like a bit keep away and see how you can like get the windows for like this shit. The sick thing about the Pata that I just realized in general is like you can like do so much damage with it, because like she basically staggers from this. Well, not only basically, she staggers from this, but it's Melania. She is not my favorite boss, never was my favorite boss. I think so I like her because she has like a good learning curve, and she's basically like very fair in most aspects. That's what I like about her. I wish they would have done away with the healing. I think the healing is the worst part about this fight. It's what makes the fight unfun for me. Because the healing is like so weird. Because it's like a one and done concept, and I don't think it like fits with her like character story. Also, I'm tanking like every hit right now. Okay, let's do this. That was stupid.
Blade of Nicola.
Like if I do Melania right in the first phase, she's like not that hard. But the second phase, I personally like the second phase more. I wish we would have gotten more of the second phase and then like less healing. But I find the second phase actually like, I feel it's easier than the first phase. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel actually like the second phase feels way easier. By the way, this is the first time I actually buffed before the Melania fight. Like, I've never done that before in my entire life. I'm weird like that. I somehow don't use all the tools I get in games. I don't know why. I did that. I started that more when I started playing like MMOs on a higher skill ceiling, like actually doing like high-end content. When I realized like how much of a difference buffs are. But yeah, it's like the thing. Like I really enjoy like buffing and thinking about like consumables, but somehow in From Software games, I feel like always like I need to be like very stubborn with that. I don't know why. Am I in the range where I could equip it? Yeah, I have the stats. Wait, what is my strength stat? 12, I can always equip it now. Just like for funsies. We do this. Ash of War, Crackblade, Keen. It's also the first time I play with Keen weapons. I'm usually like well, not a hammer type, but I prefer hammers and stuff like that. At least in Elden Ring. Elden Ring was the first game I played hammers with. My favorite weapon in this game to this day is still, where is it? Even though it's not a hammer, it's an axe, but it behaves like a hammer. This. The fucking anchor. I love the anchor. The anchor is stupid and fun. We take this one out. And I don't have the Halictree one. I don't think I need the Halictree one. I'm way overpowered as is. Like, I'm way overgeared. I'm way overleveled. Let's see how it behaves with, like, Starfist. Starfist is, like, was the GOAT this run. Starfist saved me. And Parta. Parta helped me with Radahn. Whoops. Waterfowl, why did you do that? Why did you do that? So there were supposed to be like very heavy thunderstorms in Germany. Like very heavy thunderstorms. Because like today was awful. Today was like 35 or 36 degrees Celsius. It's like very warm and very humid. Like work was nigh unbearable. It's like incredibly, it was incredibly difficult to work for me today. Because I work, I think I said that multiple times, I work like in the industry. I work like as an electrician in like a chemical, like a facility that like works with chemicals, right? Let's say it like this. I don't want to give like too much away about my personal, like about my work life, because I want to keep that very separate with like me doing online stuff. But yeah, it's like I hate waterfowl. I hate it so much, man. I'm also tanking like every hit. I'm just trying to get to phase 2 like properly. Yeah, I'm dead.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
So, what I wanted to say was like, she's like, at least Melania is like, in theory, quite easy. I could do one thing to make the fight easier. I'm not doing that until like a certain point. If I say at a certain point I cannot do waterfowl because I'm stupid, I will resolve to like the waterfowl counter. Also, I buff in the wrong like order all the time, but I think for this fight it's not important anymore. I think we're past the point where this is like very important. Yeah, that was a stupid jump in. That was like the worst try of all of them. I don't know what I tried there, but I think Staff is the way to go because of the increased poise damage instead of like the Pata. The Pata again was great against Radahn, but yeah. I think we will probably finish this run today. Boop. Sorry for the burp. I need to see like if something happens in the live chat. Because I feel weird, like, since I'm, like, simulcasting to YouTube, it's, like, super weird. I see sometimes YouTube chat, I don't see it sometimes. Though I feel like I get way more viewers when I play Final Fantasy all of a sudden, I don't know why. Like, I get, like, 5 viewers with Final Fantasy sometimes, it's, like, crazy. Like, compared to what I usually get, right? Dude, the damage is so fucking high on this. Got it. Twice. Yeah, that was stupid.
By the scarlet rot.
Like, if I would use something like Mimic Tear, this would be like done, but no, we're not doing that. We're like, no. I'm just kidding, I'm not using like support items. Like again, like I think like since I was asked that, like I think one was like 2 or 3 streams ago when I did Radahn, when I finished Radahn, why I didn't use like stuff. I'm like I for myself like the challenge of like having the tears. And like the other guy in the chat was like, yeah, I'm using them all the time. And I'm like, great, it's like super, I love it. Please use the items you need to like play this game. I'm not elitist in any kind of way. Like, I do not like elitism. I think it's like gatekeeping super bullshit. Like, if you want to do hard content and can clear it only one way, do it. If it's with thrusting shields and killing Radahn, do it. My work colleague was like asking me today, like, did you see like thrusting shields? And I'm like, yeah. If I would have had thrusting shields when the game came out and I did my shield only challenge, I would have been happy. I would have used them the shit out of them. Like I would have easy moded every fucking boss in the game. Couldn't do it, but yeah. I have a save file which is like basically in front of every hard boss. I think it's like in the Halictree, it's like in front of Mog, it's in front of Godskin Duo, it's like in front of every strong boss in the game. So I would love to go back to that at some point, do Mog, and then like do the rest of the game with the thrusting shields. I think the other part of the run is not interesting. Because it's just literally bosses, but slower. Yeah, I hate waterfall.
Blade of Nicola.
I'm thinking about like actually using freeze bombs for that. I used sleep bombs for Godskin Duo. Because, no, I used sleep powder and sleep bombs. I'm a liar. Can I craft them? I think, since this is my challenge, I can just say I'm doing that. See how this works. Yeah, I fucked it up.
I am Melania.
Dude, this was like such a good try. I should have just like froze bomb her. In phase 2 we have more than enough time to buff up again. So I'm thinking about like getting a second potion. I could get more flasks in general, but I do not have the stuff. Because I think we can like buff up entirely, and that makes the second part of the fight easier. Dude, she comboed me like a fucking
Blade
fighting game
of
character.
Nicola.
I was waiting for a waterfowl. I was stupid. I should have just like kept on pressure. I let her act, and that is always deadly in Elden Ring. The longer someone acts, the deadlier it gets. Okay. I think buffing inside the arena could be easier.
I am Melania, Blade of Nicola.
Okay. Can we talk about like how Melania and like Miquella literally, it's like literally the oh my god, I did that. That was stupid. Yeah, I fucked it up again. Why am I doing that constantly? I'm trying to like use the Radahn moveset on her, where I just like hit constantly, and this doesn't work. I think Radahn like actually fucked me up a bit in like the head, probably because I procced on that boss like for hours. But can we talk about like how the gods are literally like, and I know this game is like a bit cursed, but how it like is like very similar to the coffin of Andy and Lele. It's like very weird. Like everyone is so fucking incestuous, right? I can curse now, by the way. It's like time for non-cursing is over. The Jedi taking over. The worst part about Melania is how I always feel like I don't have a chance to like attack once I'm in melee. Like, bang bang. Like, that's a good chunk of damage, right? If you do that constantly. That's how you do, like, that part of the phase.
your flesh
I hate
be
this so
consumed
much.
by the scarlet rot.
We're so damn close. Melania, please. You need to listen to me, Sphene. Sphene, listen to me. You need to believe in your heart. We need to understand each other. Dude, I saw a video about like Final Fantasy 14 where like someone was saying like Uklamat is like the super smart character that like planned everything, and I'm like, no, she's not, you dumbo. Please, let's not make her smarter than she actually is. This gives you like basically like 4 hits. This is like, oh my god, this was fucking smooth, man. Dude, that hit, man. Dude, Melania, please leave me alone. One, 2, 3, 4. Ow. One, 2, 3, 4. This was so good. This was very good. Ah, no. I should have just like kept on like, instead of throwing that pot, I should have like gone for the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like one of the best techniques against her, I feel like. Also, the giant pots are worthless. They take way too long, man. This is like great. Let's do this. Golden Bow. I don't know what I did with the buff there. That was stupid when I ran away from her. One, 2. Dude.
Blade of Mikola.
I unequip the pots and she starts using that attack again, man. It's weird. It's like, sometimes it's like a bit weird. But Malenia for me is like always like a futurized. She's like, I find her like very difficult because of the selfie most of the time. And like when waterfowl hits, I still don't have the waterfowl timing. Turtle Man! Yeah, that was stupid going to the corner, because once you're in a corner, you just get like fucked by the stuff. But yeah, it's like what I wanted to say actually is like if you okay, if you do it correctly, this is like one of the more straightforward fights. You just have to keep to your one strategy that works, and this is like, for me, it's like running attack. What I'm super annoyed by is that I did not find or did not get the running attack thing, which you get like from actually doing Leda's entire quest. If you do it like entirely, you get like a running attack boost. You get basically a running attack boost by, I think, 12%. It's like incredibly high. This was bad.
I am Malenia.
This was super bad.
Blade of Mikola.
I don't have anything to drink here. Shit. But yeah, there's like Malenia is like, once you stick to your guns, it's like not a hard boss fight. It's like you just need to like not get spammed by her. If you don't get like 5 waterfowls in a row, that's great. And don't do that. Oh my god. My brain short-circuited. I don't know why it does that sometimes, but my brain fucking short-circuits. Like, why don't I have the turtle thing equipped? Oh, Malenia, please, you stupid bitch. Again, freezing pot on her in the air works. You can just freezing pot her and she falls down from waterfowl. I think the reason why that happens, by the way, is the following, which is when Melania does... okay, I want to see how this one works. Yeah, no. What I wanted to say was, like... yeah, exactly. How it works is, like, when you get into Frozen, I think, you stop your animation. And because she gets frozen very easily, that happens with one pot. And so basically you knock her out of the animation by sending her into, like, a frozen stagger animation, which for her is quite unique. Because she's like a human-sized character. It's like one of the few times where a human-sized character has like a big disadvantage. I hate waterfowl dance, man. It's the one move. The one. The only. The waterfowl. I turn on the volume like a slight bit. Okay. Fucking waterfowl, man. It's like always catching me. Always. I hate Melania. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. Because she's so fucking aggressive, you bitch. There's no wonder that fucking Radahn owns you, man. Okay, I'm enough angry. I hate her so much. Why do you heal? Why do I try to trade with you? It's so stupid, man. I like one good try. Let's do that again, okay? Shall we do the one good try? Dead. I just need something to drink, man. I'm oiling so fucking much, man. BRB in like 5 seconds. Something like that. I'm back. Hi, hi Anastasios, and hi Gara. How are you two guys doing? We had like one close try, and after that everything got worse. So I got something to drink, just like. I'm doing fine at the moment. I just got a WhatsApp that like 3 of my colleagues have COVID now. So that's a bad thing. So I'm afraid that maybe we have like a few stream days in the future. I don't know. Unplanned stream days, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the stamina back. I don't want to stagger her too early. I hate waterfowl, man. It's like the bane of my existence. That and like I think on a scale from 1 to 10, it's like waterfowl is a 9 and Radahn's cross slash is like a 10 for me. I think I've like managed to like get Radahn's oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh! That was stupid! Buff up, buff up, buff up, buff up. Please, little man! Buff, 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 buff. Shit. Don't have enough FP. Please! Do animations faster. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ow, I got cake. Heal. 1, 2. Way too early. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cake. 1, 2. Buff, 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 buff. One, 2. Please, please, please.
Your
Got her.
Extraordinary. The mark of a true lord.
Got her. So that's all Elden Ring bosses. And the DLC ones. I've done everything. We did it! Yay! Malenia is like, to be honest, Malenia is easier for me because I've killed her like already like 50 times.
My match.
So we've done all remembrances. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. So, we've done blind the entire DLC except for one tip. I just got one tip to get to here. and that's the only tip I got. We've done the main game, all remembrances, all with his weapons. So to answer the question, it was obviously doable because let's be real, Starfist carried and the Parter carried. Those two are like, without these two, I would not have gone this far. This was great. I haven't watched an episode of Kamen Rider W, but I will later probably. So yeah, I think I've beaten everything that is like worth to beat. So as I said before, the next game, I'm not finishing stream right now. We're doing something else. We're doing a follow up. Next game will be Pillars of Eternity 2. But we will. So to clarify what we are doing, I will say it again because I said it yesterday. So we are doing Pillars of Eternity 2 alongside Dark Souls 1 on a dance mat. I have like a DDR dance mat right there. I just need to set it up. Setting it up today would take too long. This is something I will probably do on Sunday because like tomorrow and Thursday, Friday, Saturday will be no streams. Except for Saturday morning. Saturday morning could be a stream. I'm not sure. But like, so you just know. After this, we will do another Elden Ring run, I thought, with only Dragon Incantations. Because I've never played any Souls game with magic, except for DS1. DS1 I did like Pyromancy Soul level 1 and did like Mage to see like how much stronger it is. But we will do only Dragon Incantations for damage and maybe buffs, depending on how good Dragon Incantations scale. So you will be a Dragon Man the next time we play Elden Ring. And we can just do the one thing that I just like, well, because I'm talking now about like a bit about like Elden Ring's DLC, what I think about it, while I went into it blind. Again, next time we go into this, we will probably like close to like get everything important. The main thing, I wasn't here, like I don't know how to get here, but we will find out next time when we play Elden Ring. We will do something, however, we go into like my test run we did. 69 hours, I think that's the best thing we can do, right? So we finished the run on level next time on Old Man 2 on Old Man Z. Yeah, we will stop the run before the timer's over. We are finishing on level 163. We switched over to a dex build after we played the strength build. We needed 2 buffs to do it. Went into like quite the heavy armor set. And had like 69 hours in total. Which is okay, right? I think that's great. So we're quitting the game. Aladina has like done it. Aladina has become God. We married at the end. Remember, we married. So Aladina's married now. We will not do the Rani ending every time, by the way. We will do different endings for like the different runs that are a bit more thematic. So we have like a few runs going on. We have like this run is so this is my first character I ever played on New Game Plus 7. He's not much higher. I will show you like this character, and you will see why he's like Ronald McGodsmack. It's literally this character's awful. Like he has like a bunch of stuff, right? He has like shit trinkets, and he was like only doing leg jump attacks. We could do the DLC on like stuff, on like New Game Plus 7, but no. After I've shown you like 2 characters, like because this is like coming from my backup file. I did the backup file before the DLC came out, which has, I think this is the one that is like interesting. This was like for co-op. This was like just also for co-oping. This is like I wanted to try Rogue Run, and this is like the one I wanted to like test stuff out on. But like this is my shield run. This is also like a thing we can like do because I have the backup save of this run, especially for this. This is like my shield run with a good old fingerprint shield. And basically against Godskin Duo. We're like in front of Godskin Duo. We haven't done like the final bosses in this run. We are in front of Morg, I think. Have we killed Morg? Wait, no, we haven't killed Morg. Or do we have killed Morg? No, we didn't, right? Yeah, we didn't have like we don't have Morg down. So like basically all of the end game and optional bosses are like open for this run. So that was like the option for like doing the DLC before we settle on Fizz. Because I said like shield will be very annoying because like I need to just get into the shield moveset. So that's that. And Dragon Test is like the character, which we will get to now. This is... This is the character who sits in Dragon Burrow for the test run for like Dragon only. That needs to do this now. Right? So your homework is once we do the run, right? I want to see you then, like when we do the run. Your homework is the following. This guy has 63,000 HP. Okay? We deal 2 damage. Oh, no, 68,000 HP. You need to like tell me if we actually do this the hard way or the easy way. Because there's an easier way for this, which would be this. If you would allow me when we do this, because it deals 69 damage and that is nice. If we do that in the next run, it would save me 33,000 attacks. That would be very great. Because I will tell you, when we do the Elden Ring, the Dragon Art challenge, I want to have it as fair as possible. So I want to have like the grinds, how I did with the fists as well. I did not kill any boss and any enemy with fists, without fists. Killed Soldier of Godric with like unarmed, which was horrible. But I'm not thinking that like 8 hours of me punching a dragon is entertaining. That's the main thing. Like, it could be entertaining if we make it like a talking podcasty thing, but yeah, it doesn't make sense, right? So let's save the time for that one kill and just have the run start earlier, because I can do it. It's not hard. It's just stupid. But yeah. I could also punch it like to low life and then like go on stream, but like then you can say, well, how do we know that you didn't use a weapon? But yeah, that's the thing. One thing to say, like I want to like quickly get my thoughts in for the DLC, and then we head over to Pillars of Eternity 2. Because I want to be fair. I could play Final Fantasy XIV, but like I think I think Pillars of Eternity 2 to get like into it again, like today, like find myself where I am, what I need to do, would be better. But I would let you decide. Like if you say Final Fantasy 14, I do like 2 dungeons or 3 dungeons. I don't care. But yes. Also, my mouse is not turning on. What the fuck? So, let's start. One or two things about the Elden Ring DLC. I will make myself bigger for the time being while I set everything up and talk about the Elden Ring DLC. So, sorry if like you entered on like the final part of this journey. I hope you enjoyed it. First of all, I really hope you enjoyed it. I did. Like, I really enjoyed this Elden Ring run. I did not think I would enjoy it as much as I did, because there was like very much stuff that I hated. But we'll get to it. Especially the final part, like Radahn was awesome. Like let's be honest, Radahn was awesome, even though it was frustrating as fuck. So I will put electro swing music royalty free. DDR will, like, you mean like Dark Souls on a dance pad, or like in general DDR? Because we could play like songs on Stepmania, but I'm not good with a dance pad. I have to be honest. I'm better with hands. Who would have thunk? So let's do it like this. So my general thoughts about like the entirety of like the Elden Ring DLC, right? The main part. Let's start with it. We played an entire run through the game. The DLC did not change anything in hindsight. It did not change the base game in terms of like what happens before, and it did not change anything like interesting in the main story. So talking about Elden Ring in general, I think I've like set my piece. We can talk about Elden Ring in general like a bit more soon, because like Elden Ring in general for me is like one of those things that I have like heavily critiqued all the time, but I actually enjoy it. Like it's like one of the things I enjoy, but it's not my favorite thing to enjoy, right? So Elden Ring DLC doesn't change anything in hindsight, and I think let's talk about like the thing in general, like in like terms of progression. I had like a very scuffed path through the DLC, I think, because I went like everywhere, which is the main thing I love about Elden Ring. You just like go somewhere and you end up like somewhere important. It's like really cool. The thing it does from the base game, it does good. It like exceeds at those things, and the Souls challenge of like the main thing about the Souls challenge of like learning those bosses and having unlimited tries, and you can go in again and again and again, are here. It's like very, very well designed in that aspect. However, the DLC progression is shit. I say that like as I feel like I find it very, very annoying. I like the idea that you have a separate progression, and that progression can carry you like a bunch through the DLC. Because like basically it says you cannot just tackle DLC bosses. Like the idea is brilliant. You cannot tackle DLC bosses right away, except if you're like super good. You need the Skedoodle tree seeds and the spirit ashes. People are pissing out. Oh no. Yeah. But yeah, you need like those two things. And then you like progress further and make the bosses easier. So you have like a secondary progression in a game where you like basically go into this DLC very, very, very high level. The problem with the DLC being very, very high level, however, is like it feels like everything is like a shit fest, because nothing is balanced anymore. Like you go into the DLC and you saw like some bosses that you could just shred, because you're like so high level, and those the progression is like so it's like the progression at the start is a bit higher than like later, so you have like basically like this type of curve, or like this type of curve, where it's like it starts good, but like gets weaker. And the weaker it gets, basically you like peak at some point, quite, right? We're talking about like minimal upgrades when you go like further, which is okay, but it makes your characters very weird because you go outside of the DLC and feel weaker, but you have like a way higher level because you get like a ton of souls. Like you get like 120,000 souls for like a normal enemy. I think Malenia gave 400,000. It's like 3 little bosses that you just like drive by. You get like basically the same amount with like Malenia roundabout. Talking about that, I think I enjoyed it the first time. I will hate it every other time. Because I will like put up a guide where every Skadoodle tree you see it and revert spirit ashes and just get them all because it makes everything so much easier. It's basically the same as with the golden seeds and stuff like that, right? The sound design is really good. I really love the sound design. The boss tracks are like all phenomenal. I think there's not a single boss track which I think is bad. And I have like one of the few tracks of like all of the Souls games that I have on my Spotify playlist is Relana's track, the Twin Moon Knight. Her track is awesome. I love it. It's like such a good theme. Talking about that, I would say we go into like the bosses quickly. The bosses are like Souls games bosses. They expand on the concept further and further. However, I think the concept becomes more and more stale because they are not interesting anymore. They are like, okay, you have an enemy, they have that move, so they have like a combo that is X hits according to that attack. For example, Relana with her 2 swords, instead of like doing 3 hits, she does 6. Because she does like... No, she does 5, sorry. And maybe like another stab, I think. But like, they just double the moves that you need to dodge. And I think that becomes, after a while, that becomes a bit uninteresting. Because the concepts are like, there were so many concepts of bosses. And they just become... Why not 69? Well, maybe 69 hits. But like some of them are like becoming a bit stale. Because I haven't seen anything where I said, wow, this feels very new. The only thing that feels very new is like many of the bosses are now jumpable. Which is what I wanted from the base game. And this is a big plus. I think using your entire moveset would be great. And you know what would be also great? Attacks that you could duck. If that would be like in it, duck, jump, and roll. But there's attacks you cannot roll because they're basically like hitting so long that you need to duck them. That would be awesome. I would love that. Like actually. Then you have like high attacks that are like staying there, and you have like mechanics, right? You have basically like more like MMO mechanics, which I find more enticing actually for like those boss fights. I really like the boss fights that like play with the arena and stuff, where like the dragons, where you know, okay, the normal dragons that have like the right breath attack, and you need to think about like where that you run left, but like not too far to the left, because if he does like the giant sweep attack after it, you're like getting hit. I really like thinking about this stuff, right? Like learning those movesets and like getting better and better. Really like it. However, a big however, they got way worse with the movement of the bosses. The boss movement, like, I think I have like 2 main gripes with the DLC and like Elden Ring as a whole, but the DLC is worse. Boss movement, and in combination with the camera, that is like horrible. I'm not like, this is like a point of no discussion. Everyone who says the camera boss is part of the game is like flat out wrong. Objectively, that's not subjective at all. The camera boss is stupid. It's a fucking meme, and it's not a good thing. The camera boss is dumb. This should not happen. This is like bad game design, flat out. And to prove that, there's two concepts that you could do. Sekiro with the giant ape has a way better camera because it has like a bit zoomed out. Like Sekiro goes like a bit zoomed out and goes like an up angle, so you see every move, which is already 10 times better. And it's stupid that they didn't do it here. And second of all, when you have a boss that moves around like crazy, either don't use walls if you cannot use the technology, or make the camera clip through walls and have a black void around the arena. Because everything around the arena gets unloaded anyway, as far as I know. If I'm wrong, then I'm sorry that I'm wrong. But I think once you're like in a boss arena, after time, like everything around it gets unloaded. Could be wrong here, but it's what I've read at least. And if not, then it should do it and just do a black void so you can like see the boss through the ground. That would fix it for me. Like that would like be instantly better. So you don't see like your ass when like a boss, Dancing Dragon, probably like my most hated boss in the DLC. I think the worst boss in the entire DLC. Probably in the base game as well. The Dancing Dragon is like the worst enemy. Followed by probably still worst boss. Yeah, it's like so not important. The other thing is like the combos. Jesus fucking Christ. Why do the bosses have like combos that go on for like 30 seconds? There's like actually combos that go on like for 30 fucking seconds. We just don't do anything instead of like press circle on cooldown. I don't want to press dodge on cooldown. There's like bosses where you do that. Radahn is like a very, 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 very common case of that. The 6-hit combo, right? The 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? That one. If he does the stomp first in front of that, that's even like a 6-hit. It's like already like over 10 seconds. It's like way over 10 seconds. I would say I would count through my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you can approach him because the stone falls down that can clip you. Yeah, it's around about 10 seconds. It's like a very long combo. And like, there's longer ones, right? Stone in the sky. Half of that move is unnecessary. When he flies up, he hits the ground, flies up, stays there for like 10 seconds, shoots rocks at you, and in the first phase does nothing. In the second phase flies after you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's when you can attack him again. It's way too long. Way too long. It's like, for some bosses, it's like they dance like crazy. I think Malenia was like the first one that was egregiously bad. Malenia's also really, really bad. Like, in that case. But yeah, it's like crazy. It's like actually crazy how long boss moves are. But like, that's just like my preference. I don't like long boss moves. I like 5 hits max, but like every one of them counts a bit. Also the combos that catch you and you just die. Then why have the spectacle? Like actually, I'm actually asking. If I have like my favorite attack, and you knew I would talk about it, right, Gara? I will talk about it. The PTSD, the X-Slash. Why? Why does it exist? I know dodge left. It's a fucking meme. It will be like one of the memes of this channel with like me being super old. And if it comes up again at some point, the bees from Cyber Sleuth, they were like also, and the coffee. Those are like Kyoko's coffee. By the way, will happen maybe on Sunday. Or Saturday, the coffee. Because I'm not doing like a coffee right now because I need to go to work tomorrow, right? I need to find the recipe for that. I promised that and we will do that. I can like... I will look at the one coffee. 1 parts mayo, 2 parts coffee is apparently what she'd call the golden ratio. This is from the Digiline. Do we do the 2 parts like the mayo coffee, or do we like the prime Pollock roe, mayonnaise, red bean paste, sea grapes coffee? Or do we... Because I don't know where I'd get these stuff. I think it's like the mayo coffee, right? Coffee instant death flavor. Do we drink a golden ratio coffee? Ngara. You there? If you're not there, then you're not there. But like, if you're there, tell me about like which coffee I should drink. The golden ratio coffee, the one with like 1/3 mayonnaise and like 2/3 coffee. Because if that's the case, I could do it right now. I have mayonnaise here and I have coffee here, but I don't have red bean paste and stuff like that. But yeah, so anyway, so the cross slash. The cross slash in phase 2 is just an insta-kill. Why not use a move that kills you instantly? Like, actually. I'm like absolutely honest. Like, it like is wham, and like if that hits you and the light hits you, you're dead. If the second hits you and the light hits you, you're dead. And if the third hits you, you're not dead. That's the third one. But like if any of the 2 first hits hit you, oh my god, it's just, I hate that move so much. But yeah, that's like bosses. Like the bosses are really good for the most part. Really, really good. Some are very frustrating, but some are really good. Radahn is probably my favorite Souls fight game. I think he's like an actual fun fight. It just takes long to kill him, but he's like super fun to fight because like such a fluid fight. Because like trading blows. You're not like oh he hits you and you hit him. It's like he tries to hit you and you counter him. You feel like actually the feeling is like in like the Song of Ice and Fire. The fight between what's his name? The Viper. What's his name? Oberyn. Oberyn was the Mountain, because like it's only counter hits, right? It's like super cool. I really enjoy that. But yeah, that's that. The items, really cool. Some of them really underpowered. Dryleaf Arts, my beloved. Most fun weapon in the game. Weak as shit. Probably the best thing to do with it is like weapon arts and just like blast everyone. It's like, that could be fun on a weapon art run. But yeah, that's Dryleaf Arts. And the weapons, like they're good. The spells seem very fun. Like everything seems very fun. The equipment load you get is like really good. Absolutely. I think the only thing I would say is like a bit bad is like how many swords there are. You get like 20 million swords. It's like, dude, please, can we get something else? I know swords are like the easiest to design, but please. But there's the Mesmer Spear. I don't know how good it is, but it seems awesome. And other than that, design. It feels like a Dark Souls 3 DLC for the most part, except for like 2 areas. I really love the ruins of Rao, I think was the name. I think that was like the most beautiful area in the game, and I really loved it because it had like such a such a weird Baldur's Gate Act 1 vibe, and I really like that old Debilitated Ruins vibe. But the rest is like gray brown soup DLC, and I don't like the art style. I think the Azure Coast is also really pretty. Like, there's like some of the areas are super pretty, and then there's like Thunder Mountain with Bale. Bale, by the way, fun fight, but I don't think I will enjoy it multiple times very much, because it seemed quite annoying to me, like, to hit him, but that's for another time. Looks great. The designers like really worked on that DLC, but most of the part is just like brown and gray, and it's like not pretty. The arenas also are like open round space with like a few chairs in them or something like that for the most part. It's like they're there. They don't do anything interesting with them. I wish they would, like actual mechanics with the arenas, but hey. That's that. Sound design, I talked about that. Story, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Something with Marika and shamans from her village, and she became a goddess, and the fingers have a mom, and she produces stupid fingers, so we need to kill her, so we get like a new mom, because like all the fingers are stupid, and shamans get put into jars, and it's disgusting, and Marika was sick of that shit, and the Hornson are bad bitches. That's that. Leda kills everyone and killed her order, and that's that. Mikola just appears. That the bosses don't have cutscenes for the most part is bad. Flat out. It's like bad. I think some cutscenes are like really cool. I like the intro cutscenes for bosses in this game. It's better than Final Fantasy, where like every boss is like, "Rawr, it's me, rawr." And I'm like, yeah, who the fuck are you? Unimportant boss we will never talk about ever again. Yeah. But that's that. So all in all, I would say like the DLC, like the base game for Elden Ring for me was like always like a good 8. Or like, let's say like it's like 85, right? 85 to like 89. It's not hitting the 90 for me, because it's like too heavily flawed with like some design aspects, but the DLC improves on that a bit, but also has like big problems still. So I would say that with the DLC, I would put the game at like a solid, I would maybe go as far as go to 90 with the DLC, because the DLC is quite good. It just has like some annoying aspects, but it doesn't have aspects where I say this is actually bad, like some of the base game Elden Ring bosses. Like some of them are just like badly designed, and some of the dungeons are stupid. Like 80% of them are just useless dungeons, and I find that like a very big offense for like an open world game. I feel like they use the open world better in the DLC for the most part. They have not as many dungeons, but like the big legacy dungeons on the map feel way better. Or legendary dungeons, basically like the giant maze dungeons. I feel like they are 10 times better in this. They improved a lot on them. Yeah, and one thing, pet peeve, I think I will like distract, like, yeah, I would say we cannot hit the 90. Torrent still doesn't have upgrades. It's stupid that he doesn't. It's like the game that introduces him. He's like super important apparently to like Melina and her goals. He's like mentioned constantly, and riding was the main thing. Mounted combat and riding was the first thing they said like about this game, when they said like, we have like a game that has like a few like Nordic aspects, like of like the afterlife and runes and gods, and also like there will be like mounted combat in like large areas, and we're like, oh dude, mounted combat, and it's shit. You cannot upgrade Torrent, you cannot do anything with him. A super dash for Torrent would be awesome. A triple jump for Torrent would be awesome. A jump attack for Torrent would be awesome. Never happened. Best edition of the DLC, bring Torrent to like the final boss of the normal game. That boss was designed with Torrent in mind. Changed my mind. I said that since I fought it. But yeah, that's Elden Ring. So for the stream, either we like finish, we like do something useful and start Pillars of Eternity 2 and like continue playing that. We could go with Final Fantasy, so I get like one of my runs done. What is Dungeonborn? Either that, or we could try to like finally map the DDR pad for like DS1. That's the three things we could do. I have like a few ideas for that, but and I have like a joypad thing running, but yeah. Let's do what do we do, man? What do we do? Do we do Pillars of Eternity 2? When did I play it last time? Pillars of Eternity 2. Dude, I played it over a year ago. Good, we have Pillars of Eternity 2 now. I'm also sitting in fucking darkness, man. I don't know why my light is now all of a sudden so, like, bad. It's like taking this light... Oh my fucking god. It's like... Dude, please. It's like taking this light super hard, like in super hard, and I do not know why. So like this. Okay. Good. So, last time... Yeah, I saw it. So should I do it now or should I do it next time? Because I could make 1 cup of coffee. Okay. Next time. Because this would be like the center for Elden Ring. So we're playing Pillars of Eternity 2 now. I know Pillars of Eternity 2 does not have the reach that Elden Ring has anymore, but I really want to play this. So sorry for everyone who was happy to see Elden Ring. But I want to get my pile of shame done now that I have like a little bit more time and can stream again. Okay, so to recap what this campaign was about. We started our journey I cannot see anything. Good. Good thing we have the internet, right? Okay.
Keep it down.
I don't see anything. When I open black screen, no menu, help please. Okay, it could happen that like we cannot play Pillars of Eternity 2. Because maybe I need to like work on the config all of a sudden, because the game apparently like does weird shit. So the other option I have for you, if that doesn't work, would be like lobbying a few rounds of Granblue maybe until I go to bed, or Final Fantasy. Because I don't see jack shit. Oh, there it is. So. So, let me explain what happened last time. Like in the world. Our character is the character from Pillars of Eternity 1. A game where we are reincarnation, an endless cycle of like souls that get like that face off against the same person. I forgot his name, but he's voiced by the guy who voiced Reverend Puddy in like Moral Oral. So I will call him for now Reverend Puddy. We defeated him, and on our journey, we met different people. For one,
Don't see why not.
we met Adair, this guy we're like
Hey.
we're like controlling right now, and who is voiced by Mac Mercer, the Wizard Aloth, the Huntress Sigani, the Weeping Mother, who was fucking hot, and who I wanted to bang, but hey. And of course our main character, Tadrin, who is named after our beautiful mod, and one of my best friends. She's a monk barbarian. Hits people with her fiery head of death. Okay. This game plays in Deadfire, where Tadrin is actually from. And Tadrin is like a very, very hard-ass character who doesn't take shit and just wants solutions. And was an ex-pirate in this game, and now is back with like, sees how shitty that life was after becoming a hero and like changing her ways a bit. But yeah, this is like the next phase. We saved the world, got killed by a god Eothas, who Adair is a follower of, and got reincarnated. We chose to keep our characters similar, all the same. And we can now do more stuff. This game is on the hardest difficulty, except for like, of course, like insta-death if you die. And there's like a common encounter down there with a dragon that we are not doing right now. We have only 3 of, I think, 5 group members. In the old game it was 6. So we are going out of this area, because we've basically cleared everything except for that. And we're basically, yeah, we're following the footprints of the god, right? So difficulty. That's our difficulty settings. Graphics, sound. We can put that up like a tad. And apparently there's sea shanties. So let's group up everyone. How do I group up everyone again?
Sure.
And I do not know if I picked any of the Critical Role voices.
Happy to oblige.
How do I group?
Yeah.
And yeah, everyone has like their little old style of like character. She's our cleric this game, I think.
Yeah.
Happy to oblige.
Hey.
Yeah. Happy to oblige.
And this is like a classical CRPG, of course, like as a genre where you play like multiple characters at once. And those characters, of course, do some stuff in the group.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Right. I remember this now with like you must venture your you must gather your party to before venturing forth. And now it's like a lady who says that. Is it Ashley Johnson who does that? So yeah, there's like a few things on the map. And Tadrin is a Ravager. He's a swashbuckler. And she's a contemplative. I don't know what that is again, as like a character thing. Oh, she's a monk priest. And we came from Port Maget. We will go to because we want to. We actually want to hire more people. Because the game scales with doesn't scale with like party size, so we want to get like into the main thing to get more characters, to have like 6 party members and switch out people. By the way, this art spoiled me that Aloth will be back because he's like literally on their art, which is sad. Well, which is great because I love Aloth.
Quickly and quietly.
That's the cook. Is Thora the guy who's like...
Still kicking, eh? What'll it be? Not much point to that without a ship. Come by when you've got work to offer and we'll figure something out. Didn't think you had 2 copper pieces to rub together. But no offense.
I want to get like adventurers. So we need like 3 more guys right now. How big can your party be, or is it only 5? Max party size, Pillars of Eternity 2, right? Okay, we know that. Um... Okay, sorry. I'm like so I watched the... Really? Is the like I heard the Borderlands movie is shit. I say it like this. I do not know how good or bad it actually is. So we have a tank, we have a healer or support, and she's like Shoti, right? Gara, you're here. You can be an adventurer. Hooray. Do you want to be part of the party? If not, it's not bad. I'm not forcing anyone. Some of the godlikes look fucking bizarre. What class can we take? Um... So we have, again, we have like one character who's like a monk, who's like DPS. We have like a tanky character with a dare. We have a healing character. There are like 3. So the let's do the following. I'm thinking about like what character like we take. We need like one spellcaster, like one wizard for the time being until we like have like a bit of stuff done. You want to be an avatar. The Aumaua, this one. We can do that. Because nobody else is like an avatar looking ass. We're taking this one then. We just need like characters until we have like actual party members at the start. We make you... I think we make you like a single class character. And say you are a single class wizard. Do you want to be the wizard or do you want to be like another class? Like we have a monk right now, we have a fighter, and we have a priest. One is open, one will be a wizard. Well, our monk is a barbarian as well, but we're not talking about that. Dude, the stream delay is like very high. I need to see like how I can reduce it on YouTube because Twitch already had it. I'm waiting like for the classes to show up for you. I love rogues, man, and rogues are so cool. This is like a semi-serious run, but that character, like, we will get the 2 characters we get now will get replaced by actual, like, party members later. Like, story party members, because they also have classes. But I will do it for, like, speed sakes. I will do the following. So. If Gara sticks with that, then I will make him... I will make him... Should we do a paladin with him? You know what? We have like 1 striker, tank thing, and like we will have a wizard. So let's take the chanter. Linger for phrases increased significantly. Game brisk. All invocations cost 1 more. Bellower. Invocations consume all remaining phrases. Chant radius is reduced. Invocations grant and benefit from a brief bonus to power level based on the number of phrases. Huh, what do we do? I think Gara as like our resident like chatter should be a chanter. Dude, why is my stuff so slow all of a sudden? Okay. You know what? We take Troubadour. I read up on like what that means. I think that's fine. Let's take that next. I can take one phrase and one invocation. Dude, where's my chats? No, give me my chats back. I like my chats. Yeah. One window. Where's the other window? There. Okay. Reduce of enemies in the area of effect. Health restored everything per 3 seconds. Foe target raw damage per 3 seconds. Accuracy versus fortitude. Tears raw damage. If at least one enemy is affected, the chanter will restore some health as well. Okay, that's nice. Stride and reflex. Fortitude and will, I think. I think this would be good. Of course, this would be good. No, wrong. This would be good. I think we take this. And invocations, keywords, cost 3 phases. Summon invocation. But deny Darrett's ghost. He would not rest. Calls beyond the shroud, summon a phantom. But not by his axe. Okay. AoE stun for 5 seconds. Armor rating in the area. Thrice she wronged and thrice she was avenged. Foe AoE, shock in the path. That's skeletons. I think the best invocation at the start could be still the Phantom if it still stuns. Whoa, there was lightning. I saw lightning. Okay, apparently the paralyze is super strong. Sorry, I'm reading up like what the stuff does because I'm like at the moment very limited in resources. I should have not done that as like maybe my first run, but anyway. So it was this, right? So Constitution, Intellect, Area of Effect, and Resolve. High Intellect, High Constitution. I think let's do... Like, for these, I would just want to look that shit up because, like... We only have, like, one take for them. Okay, apparently for like a buff chanter, you just want like int and the other stuff. Now that we know that, I will try not to look up anything anymore. So intellect, we need that for like this. We don't need high dex, so we have like one more point. Might is okay. We could of course go to like 9% more. I think this is like good. I don't know if it is good, but I think it is good. Where are you from? You're from Valia because Valia, the Valian Republic, has like a Spanish accent, so it's like great. Also, you get one more in. And what was your job? Gara is... How often he appears and disappears? I feel like Gara is a drifter. And I think Gara likes I don't know what Gara likes, but I give him like this. I give him guns. And for melee I give you you should get a blade so you have a gun blade, right? So let's take half swords. We take that portrait. Gara's colors will be dude, I look forward when we do XCOM at some point, because that would be like fun. Red and yellow should be your colors, right? We make you Spanish, because for me you're like a Spanish boy, even though you live like I don't know how your living situation works, but like it's usually like a mix between like Germany and like Spain. Head, what hair do we give him? He gets like crazy hair, right? Because everything else looks like... No. No, I remember that, like, we had, like, one dialogue, I think, where we talked about, like, you having, like, the Italian drip. Oh, God. I forgot something. Oh, no, 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 no. Please, 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 don't have a car mistake. Okay, no car mistakes. Give me, like, 1 second. Okay. Where's like the mafiosi hair? This is like literally like Dante. There's no slick back hair. We give you this then. Like this is the only slick back hair that I see. No, dude, you get the mohawk, man. You get the fucking mohawk. You're like awesome like that. Because this could be like the sick back hair, but like, no, dude, you get the big mohawk.
This is my favorite part.
Oh, what a lovely dinner. Lightning! I'm right beside you. Another for the Queen. Shall we begin?
Out of my way!
We take the Scanlan voice from Critical Role because Sam Riegel is awesome, and I hope the best for him because he had cancer, sadly. But he had, like I think he beat it as far as I know. So yeah. Roguish, right? Pious? This fits. Why is the internet pain during summer?
Still kicking, eh?
I like what you see what you have. Really, it randomly dies. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Okay, the other one. We will do this. The one character is done. Yours is done. We do a second one now with like the only guy who plays a wizard all the time if he can, or like who's like the magic man. One thing. I see like a mosquito right in front of me. Did I get it? No. Okay. I think high perception should be like the thing I go for. Because you need to hit, right? Let's take an all-in. Hearth all-in. Single class wizard. Next. Subclass. We take... Usually we take illusionist. Do you see this? No. Blood sacrifice. So, what would be the... What the hell? Dude, I hate it so much. Like, what the fuck is going on with the web browser there? Can we do wizard? Okay. This. Okay, now I said I will not look anything up, so I will not do that now. Because like I need to like find my way through the game. No subclass. What does the evoker make? Gain free action passive. Once per encounter, when the wizard is affected by a dexterity affliction, they will clear that affliction. Okay. Oh, that's enchanting. Evoker. Okay, illusionist would be funny because that would like actually like fit Icacero. He played a divine on D&D, but illusionist was the second thing. But like losing conjuration and enchanting is like really bad. This seems really good. But empower isn't empower like, yeah. Conjure is just summoning, right? Evoker. Double casting seems really good. Mirror match. I think this is like good, or like Thrust of Tattered Veils. Because a quick thrust that will reliably interrupt. Interrupt is like you stop attacks and stuff like that. Yeah, you're gonna replace them either way. Like, at some point I will, because of the story characters. Because they have special dialogue. These characters don't. We get wizard very early, which is why I wanted you not to be the wizard. Okay. But yeah, you're correct. Like it doesn't matter if I replace them. It's like just to get like through a few encounters, right? Let's get super high perception. Let's do it like this. Let's get that to 10. Let's do it like this. Action speed 9% is good, but like perception, like hitting good is always nice. We just take the best one. And he is a mystic. Sure. His special is Rod. The two implements. And the picture will be this one. No. I like the old pictures of like the elves, the 3 ones they had, with like all like slightly different. I also like the elf who's like, I'm this guy. Grog. Let's scan them. Yeah, let's take this one. Colors. Color primary. We take that one. And I would say blue. We take skin color. We take like that whitish. And the secondary would be also like gray. We take hair color. We take, I would say, like brownish. And his eyes are a piercing blue. Head. We take the hair, we take the hairstyle of like This. We take the voice of
Let me show you what I can do.
Gilmore. We take... Sassy. And we call it... He will be the... He's like always our villain. He was in Pillars 1, he will be here. Okay, now we have 3 characters. We need to level 2... now we have 5 characters, sorry. We need to like quickly level them up. Don't worry, it's like... just stuff. Let's do this. And Gara is good in bluffing. You will get new spells, and those new spells are... or you get passive abilities. Second song would be great, right? Take less damage. Next. Chance view. Right, you need to like do the chance. Oh my god, I totally forgot that this works. How this works, but we will see. 1 more point in Arcana, 1 more point in Bluff. Next. You get the next row of chance. You will get 2 abilities. You will get... paralyze thing. Paralyze is better stun. We take that. And we take a song. We take Thick Rue the Tongues. Concentration. Resistance to resolve afflictions. Weapon recovery. One-handed style. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Weapon and shield style. I would take a song. We take as a song immunity to concentration attacks. Yeah, this is good. Okay, Gara has everything. Dude, I love the music. It's so good. Okay, this one. Okay. Explosives. And... meta. Okay, more spells. Oh, you cannot take Chill Fog. That's sad. That is really a really good spell. Shit. This. Because in combination with Gara stuff, you just interrupt people, which is great. Second, this. And explosives. I love explosives. Explosives are awesome. And the spells for this one are... what's this? 2 weapon style. Weapon. Right? Yeah. We don't want weapons. Infuse with vital. Infuse character with vitality, granting them the fit and smart aspirations. Fit. What's that? 5 constitution, 5 intellect. That's a good buff. Bulwark against elements. We know that one from last time. Rolling flame. Ray of fire. That could be something. Merciless gaze. Miasma of dull mindness inflicts penalties to perception intellect. Okay. Mirrored image, illusions. I think that was always good. And we should take... the buff would be great, but I don't have the power for that. Evocation would be good, right? Counters water and frost. Creates a scorching stream of flame between the caster and the target, inflicting continual burn damage to the target and anyone caught in the ray. That's good. Creates a burning, inflicting burn damage to anyone on its path, knocking them prone. 25 to 36. 5 to 9 per 1 second. For 10 seconds, so 50 damage, right? But you can do more AoE. It's accuracy against reflex. It's also accuracy against reflex. So it deals around about like 50% more damage. Let's take Rolling Flame, AoE. Because all encounters we do are AoE in this game. Okay, now we have them skilled. How are they equipped is the next question. Doesn't it make it like recovery time? Yeah. The music is really good in this game. I love it. It's like actually like very, very good. Stiletto, one-handed, torch, dagger. All these items don't do anything. We have armors, however. Let's put the breastplate on him. And you're good to go. Okay, so we have like a bunch of characters now. I still don't remember how to group them. How do I group characters again? Well.
Sure.
We have 2 new party members now. So we are like a full party, which is great. Full parties are good.
We're at Serence, Adherence, the dear Wooden. What next?
A giant right out of the living lands?
Don't joke. Who knows what that thing?
Dude, didn't I like look into like everything?
Fresh fish! Race you to the coral.
No contest.
What? Just because you have webbed fingers and I can't swim?
You are a strange man.
Yeah, I like playing Pillars. Like when I played Pillars 1, I played it like a year ago, and then like so much stuff happened that I basically like needed to wait like an entire like year for like Pillars 2 now. Because Armored Core and stuff happened and I wanted to play Armored Core. Pillars is like the first time I feel like playing, because I play like once a week. I play like at the moment Pathfinder, but before I played like D&D. It takes me like to those sessions, like being a player and having fun. Like having a good RPG.
For the paying customer, have a look.
It's like actually good. I love Pillars. What's this helmet do? Grants death runes. Okay. What do I have in the stash? Trade them. I don't know if I should get the helmet. The helmet seems good. But I don't remember too much about like Pillars 2 anymore. Like,
How are we supposed to fight a giant?
We don't. We run.
Additional effects. Suppress affliction. What does it do? Oh, that's good. Let's take that. Like again, I do sadly not know what I did in this. I know that I went to the jail and helped someone, I think, break out. Let's give Tadrin suppress afflictions. So I'm like I went into like Pillars 2 right after I went into like, how do I get back to the overworld? Help? I forgot how to get back to the overworld. Is it this? Sorry, it's like been a while. But I really love this game. Like, I really loved Pillars 1. Pillars 2 I probably will also love very much. How did I leave the map? By sea, on foot? Okay. Oh, exit the city. Whoops. I think this game, like, probably is, like, super great. Wait. We were at the within dig side. Let's go back there. Need to see this. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, last time we met a dragon down there.
Have to see and not be seen.
It was like a giant encounter with a dragon and I don't know what. And the Ardra pool, I think, was not wise to go to as well. So let's see where this led us. I think there was like a giant dragon boss fight.
Look.
Yeah, there was the panther and the boar. And there's like a dragon there.
I was born ready.
Oh, you are ridiculous.
So if I do this,
Need me, don't you?
can we?
I'm a lover, not a friend.
Right, I forgot that I need to assign the songs. Can I do that right now? Where was it? P. K. And fuck, what was the spellbook? Sorry, I tried to like find my way into this again. Yeah. Baldur's Gate like was like really like a giant blessing for like CRPGs. Like for like in general. Had a chance. Ah, there it was. So we need to do this. Dial the Oh, I can't do that in combat, right? Whoops. Let's reload the game quickly because I forgot that I needed to edit the chants beforehand. Sorry. But yeah, this is like this will take like a little while. I hope you can like live with that. Was like go onto the character, do the chance, do this, and to A we add this and this.
I'm right here.
Okay, let's try that again.
I'll see what I can do.
Also, what I really love, which I missed by the way in Baldur's Gate, is like the fast forward mode. It's like so good. Fast forward mode is like a fucking. It's so delicious. I love this. I really missed that when I played Baldur's Gate. When active, the Chandler's phrases will lapse much more quickly. Yeah, let's let him fire. There's the young... Yeah, there's a fucking dragon there.
Hey guys.
Okay, you go there. Adair will go here. And you will not Holy Radiance, but... What spells do you have? Blessed Harvest, in the name of Gone, if enemy... Papa bless them all. You will go there. There, you will go there. Yeah, I think everyone moves now.
Me too.
I have it there right now, right? Yeah. Twin Sense Little Big Adventure remake looks interesting. No, I didn't play the original. The title actually, and it doesn't say anything to me, but like, if it's a good RPG, I would actually look into that. Let's try getting that panther here. That's Tadrin. She moves over there. Here's like A running, right? Yeah. And we have like a bunch of songs running already. Okay. You have buffed. Let's wait a second. Let the combat progress. Okay. Now, how was this one? Get the fear of already dealing burn damage to apply shaken to any vessels in the vicinity. Okay. Iconic projection. I know that this was like super broken in like Pillars 1, so we take this. And you take knockdown. No, this panther is already knocked down, right? This. We can use this when the enemies are closer, then we can stun. And Tadrin, you can use swift strikes. And friendly. Okay, now we use like her ability to like heal. I think that encounter will fuck us now. Because look at the damage we got. Second winded there. Okay. Do this, Tadrin. Which buffs does she have? She has Flurry of Blows, right? Yeah. And we can do now Barbaric Blow on this guy. Like, get one down after the other. It's like very important right now. And now you can use... Oh, this is like a close one. Get like there. And then you use this on like all of these guys. They're all paralyzed now. Adair, please use that. Yeah, good. You will use Bewildering Spectacle. I don't know why I didn't start the combat with that, but hey, because I'm stupid. And this. Visage of Death? No. Let's turn that on because we have like quick enough attacks already. She's like super fast already. She is at 10 wounds.
You like that?
Restore on these two. You have no spell slots left. Let's use this. And this one. You're singing. Very different, but oh no, I read that already. You're using that on yourself. Oh god. Project right into that group, man. And you're like confusing them again. You're singing. Adair, you're like trying to knock this asshole down. Tadrin, you're just using that again, you're using that again, and you're trying to like kill this guy right here, right now. Kill him, just murder this man. Is everyone doing anything? Yeah. Okay, this worked, so we're going to the next guy. Okay, she's angry again. Go to the next panther. Okay. Then we can use that on these two again. We can use... He can nearly chant again. Do you have no weapon? Yeah, you have a weapon equipped. Right now you're using the bow. And you are using that to interrupt the dragon. You use that. Use that. Kill that panther. I don't have anything to cast anymore. I'm sorry. She's like dry. Adair, can you do something about your health? Maybe? Like this. Title and second wins. What's this?
I don't think so. Sure.
Yeah, I think I'm dead. Because I don't have any resources left. I think this encounter is a bit too hard for me. I think I should do other stuff. Oh, there got up. What?
No problem, won't work.
Let's do this.
This doesn't look good.
No, this does not look good. Well, I should have used this, right? There. Is Gon's pledge on you? Nobody can do anything anymore. Yeah, this is over. Okay, this does not work. Sorry, I need to go back into micromanaging a bit. Haven't done that in like quite a while. With like all of the other RPGs I played and stuff like that. It's like... Comes from like playing Elden Ring for like forever and stuff like that. It wasn't the Ardra pool. Compared to like that one encounter. Is there more to it? Because I cannot kill that dragon. Absolutely not. The dragon will just murder me. I need a few levels and then like get to the dragon. Enter training hall, what was in there? Was there like another encounter I could do to like level up a bit? Oh god, a trap. Let's move there.
Let's just keep this our little secret. I've got this.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
He cannot disarm it.
Happy to
Who
oblige.
can disarm it?
Hey.
Mechanics too. Adair, can you do that?
Hey, watch out.
Tadrin, can you do
Leave
that?
it to me.
Okay.
Yeah? Sure.
I don't know what's in here. Like, I play this blind, actually. Well, there's skeletons in here, yeah. I remember the skeleton warriors.
Silvis mitum.
Adair, move there. I just try that encounter. Like that I played today, like that I played Pillars today is like also just like by chance. Because I killed Melania earlier than I thought. But hey. So we have like 2 skellies at the moment, right? So let's do the following. We do... Adair, you go with like block. Because why the fuck would you not do that? Then we do like crippling strike on you. Tadrin, you go back here so we can start flanking. You go here. No, I want to do this. Whatever your name was. Xoti. Xoti? Shoti? Something like that. I don't remember your name. Doesn't matter. Heal up Adair. And you should use this one? No. Use the better one. I use this. Just like paralyze that man. And you start like with the missiles. We need to burst one down. Tadrin goes into frenzy. Goes into flurry. And just we need to like be faster than the skeletons. Yeah, I think the skeletons just fuck us up. I think the skeleton. Oh my god! I think Shoti is dying now. Yeah, that was bad. Again, I play this after like over a year of like break, so I'm sorry.
That's not good.
Is Tadron already down? No, she's like still alive.
Can't do it.
Now she's down. Guys, please do this. And you chant your chants and shoot this guy. You have a bow equipped. Please use it. What?
Stronger. So which one of you want me to do what?
Yeah, I'm dead. Because I cannot do anything anymore. Like, Shoti can heal herself, but she's like dead. Adair is down there. He does not do anything. And this guy just like, I don't know, interrupt the skeleton. Okay. So we don't have a chance against that at the moment as well. So again, like I'm just like trying out stuff. I just like need to. I don't even know if it's upscaled. Is it upscaled? Yeah, it's scaled.
Got it.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like I like the challenge of like trying it out and like finding out if I could do it. Because it worked basically for Pillars 1. I went in blind and it worked, but like I don't know if it works for Pillars 2. Like I got like basically through completely blind. Because like the dragon is fucking me, the skeleton is fucking me. Yeah, that would be like the second thing I would like consider like for the start to like make it the scaling at least turn it off. Because in like Pillars 1 I did like that thing as no, in Pillars 1 I never turned off the scaling, I think. And I do not remember what this does. It's like you have like crew morale and stuff, right? Is it like for like when you have a ship? Is there something back here? Apparently not. Ah, okay. I mean, I don't know if I did everything here. I just like try to find my way, and if I don't find any way to like get around, I will turn off the scaling. So it's just a little bit more manageable. at the start and then later turn it off. Because I don't want to look up like the best build comps and stuff like that. Alright, it was like the village of these people, like the hut people and like... So either like I wipe to like the one encounter for like forever, or try to cheese it somehow, because like, I don't know. Who the fuck was that? I don't know. Sorry, I'm just like trying to like get the hang of things again.
You're a follower of the light?
Light.
Supply. When you're resting, I think for these two areas I will turn off the scaling. I know it's lame in some aspects, but again, I do not want this game to be like... Yeah, let's turn it off. Just so we can like get further. Let's do no level scaling and see how it works now. I should have put it like in the title that I play Path of the Dam. But yeah.
Hey, I wanted to ask you something. It's about Shodi.
What do you want to ask?
She means well. I can see that. And she's spirited, and if I was still young and didn't know the things I know, it'd be different.
Scanning is broken through the entire game. It will make you suffer through entire playthrough if you leave it on. For example, some enemies that are meant to be easy will gain so many buffs that you won't be able to kill them. Okay, thank you for the tip. Because like in like Pillars 1, some of the encounters were like pain, but like we said like through some encounters, like through an entire like 2-hour session of like Pillars. But like the problem is I want that. I like to challenge myself. I like to challenge myself, but like if it's like so shitty, that's something to do like on a later run if I do it again, I think. When we like optimize everything and see how broken we can make this. So thank you for the advice, actually.
But anybody got that much faith in any god, let alone Aethys? I don't know how to talk to someone like that. Not these days.
I don't remember if like on our... Did Adair really drop the Aethys belief in our Pillars 1? I don't remember that. Probably, otherwise the dialogue would be different.
I get why she's like that. And I was there once, a long time back.
His eyelids flare with relived embarrassment.
But it's 'cause of that I can't see a way to respect it. I'm no good at hiding it from her either. I don't see this getting better.
There's more to her than you are giving her credit for. If she can't deal with the truth, that's her problem, not yours.
Alright, I'm not gonna hide it. Won't be pretty, though.
Oh, okay. See, I did not know that, because I was like way late for like Pillars. I always heard it's like a game for me. And I really like RPGs, like very, very much, like even CRPGs. Like, I think I said it like earlier, I'm like a DM for like a Pathfinder / D&D session for over 6 years now. So it's like, I love shit like this. Like, I like playing cool role-playing games. So this is like absolutely my jam. And Pillars 1 was my jam as well, but then like Armored Core 6 happened, and like Armored Core is like a franchise I played since I was like a child. Okay. So I want to see how this encounter is different now. I know I didn't stealth, but... And I fucked up my stuff here. Oh god. Let's do it like this. You buff. No, you buff. Adair, you move over there. To the corner. Or to the middle, so we have like a little bit of like a thing going. Tadrin, you move there. Yeah, Shoti, you're there. You will move over there, not Kana. And you will move over there just so you don't stand like Ares. Exactly. And then Adair's engaged. Adair should still be in this stance. Okay, let's take this. Do this. Do this. Tadrin, you will rage and you will activate this. Apparently you will not rage. Rage, please. Okay, this, and you will now...
You like that?
This. The buff is through, so we do the debuff on them. And you will use missiles on this.
Let's go.
Ouch. That was much. Paralyze. Use this. And strike. Okay. You will do this now. 1.
Sorry.
2. Yeah, Shodi does this. And now you will do this. You have done this now, so the best thing to do would be confusing. Let's do like this. This is great. I don't know how good confusion is now. Does he need like arrows for like the bow to work really? No. Because he does not really use the bow. Scroll of Sunbeam. I should have given him the scroll. Shit. I forgot to use scrolls. Well, you need to learn sometimes. Adair, you are not feeling well. How about you use this? Tadrin, you have like a bunch of wounds. How about you use this? Oh boy. How about you use this? How about you use this again? And because it was very nice, let's do it again.
Let's do this.
Flurry of blows, so it's like turned on. Or like quick strikes or whatever it's called here. You will use there's the boar. No, let's do it like this. Let's do it. Do Confusion again. Confusion was really good. Confusion was actually like very, very, very good. We do this, so everyone gets healed again. Crippling strikes on this one, so we have him crippled. And we see Tadrin's shit, so she rages. She will start striking this guy. She's not afflicted as far as I can see. So we wait for one more incantation. Tadrin, hit that. Tadrin, what are you doing? Oh my god. I forgot that left click is attacking in this one. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay, this one dies as well. Let's do another one on the boar. And Shodi, you should do this on yourself. Shodi. Do another one. This attack is so fucking good, man.
After a moment, exceed honor.
Destroyed thou. Okay, now they're like another like immobilized and paralyzed again.
Hell.
Ow!
Let's go.
There. How about we do this? Okay. Oh god, Tadrin. Tadrin, you're not doing well. How about... Wait, where's your inventory thing? Okay, let's hit that. Okay. We're quickened. Can we rage again? No, we can't.
Do this.
Okay. Do this. Nope. I said do this. Shodi, you have another heal. Do we use that now? No, they're like feeling well. So Shodi, should Shodi go into like melee? Ah, shit, man. He cannot cast anything anymore. So like this. Tadrin can use this. Okay, now we have resources again, so we can rage again. Okay.
After him.
Now we're engaging this Drake.
I hear you.
Let's do this. And are we? No, we are not raging right now. Let's rage. And hopefully we can like use this to our advantage, because we can now heal. We could wait. Yeah, let's wait and... Okay. And now Tadrin is like super pissed. So she will like start hitting the Drake. Yeah, Drake is down. Oh god, he's knocked down. Okay. That's actually really great. Because now we can like cripple. We're like starting to like actually like deal damage to it. I should have used the spells on that. Why is it attacking Tadrin now? Shouldn't it dare like engage it? Shit. Yeah, I think I got this now. Like, we're like getting closer and closer. Tadrin will probably go down because I somehow fucked up the inventory and stuff. Apparently. Because I don't have like a quick bar thing. So Shodi. Can we do something with you? You can drink something. Adair, can you do something? You can heal yourself in theory, but we don't want that. We want to kick him down.
After him.
Okay, now we can do this.
This doesn't look good.
We'll need a plan B.
Paralyzed. Adair, drink the potion. Shodi, you will engage. Shodi, you will start being quicker.
I need some help here. This one.
And you do now. You do this now. Wait, we pattern getting gradually increasing bonus accuracy and wounds. Okay. You will use this, so we have like half of them already ready. Oh, Adair, please take a potion.
Be difficult.
Okay.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Drang is down. Okay. Let's focus one worm after the other.
I hope nobody saw that.
Do you still have the buff? Yeah, you have the buff. Show to use this. Nice one. Okay. You will follow, so the enemies actually take damage. What the fuck? They're paralyzed. Shoot. You can only shoot. You don't have anything else anymore. I think that... Yeah, we got this. Nice.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Shodi, do this again.
Time to separate the chaff.
Good job. We got it. Should have done the trash maybe before, but like I think the funnel was like not in my advantage. Thank you for the tip, by the way. Like very appreciated that I should turn that off.
That's easy.
Nice.
Happy to oblige. I hear you. Dim in the lantern. Huh? Yeah?
Oh, these were explosive barrels. Shit. What's inside this? Several men and women appear to be locked in a cage of some kind. They're little more than silhouettes behind the glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly.
You out there, are the beasts gone?
Open the
We
door.
are scholars, not soldiers.
Examine the door. You can see no means of opening the door from the outside. It appears the cage is locked from within. I took care of the creatures. The woman turns away to have muffled exchange with others. Then she pulls something by the door, and you hear the rattling crank.
Perfetto. We are saved.
A youngish man with bright eyes and twitching smile claps his hands in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
She beams at you, eyes filled with pride.
Governor Claudio must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
She rises onto the balls of her feet and peers behind you, as if searching for someone else. She looks to be only midway into her 30s, though the serious set of her mouth makes her seem older. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Actually, Clara is simply to find Odyssey or his notes. Lie. There's the carrying path. I'm looking for a friend. Tall, glowing, made out of Adra. Have you seen him? An older woman hawks an impressive gob of phlegm onto the ground and kicks a clump of dirt over it. Elda nods in agreement. Eder nods in agreement thoughtfully, so he rubs her knuckles along the edge of her jaw.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him, the rest of the village.
Absolutely. Thank you for the tip. Like, I really appreciate it. Because, like, this would be, like, a hard stop, and then I would, like, make myself, like, feel bad because I, like, love being on like, a challenging difficulty and just, like, trying my way through it. But, like, that tip is, like, thank you. So good.
Caloste.
She silences the others with a sharp look. She turns it back to you with a resigned breath.
You are here. And that is what matters.
What are you all doing?
Hiding, of course.
The corners of his mouth spasms. The cranky old woman next to him sighs and lays a comforting hand on his arm.
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim. The ground shook, and our instruments showed unusual variations.
That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
She glares at the excitable young man, but he doesn't seem to notice. The cage?
Something we made to protect ourselves from surges in the luminous Adra. Those have not been a problem, but I am grateful today for unnecessary precautions.
And what happened then?
The Colossus. Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar.
Vanessa closes her eyes.
Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
The young woman leans the young man leans forward, his eyes wide with a perverse kind of excitement. It's so funny that my character, basically, when I played Pillars 1, this main character was like my mod Tardrin. I said, okay, who should I name this character after? Because I don't want to name every character Renikin, right? And so, like, she said, I want to play this character. And I'm like, what is her, like, starting motive? Because it said, I want to do, like, a monk who punches people in the face. And, like, I want to make a pirate, so, like, a dread pirate, because, like, it seems fun. A Deadfire pirate. And so, like, we had, like, this evil character basically going into, like, an anti-hero mode. And now she's back in Deadfire because I did not know that the second game would take place in Deadfire. Which is great. So she left as, like, a villain, came back and comes back as, like, basically, like, an anti-hero, which is great. Like, all my choices over the time when, like, the characters talk to me, I role-played that, right? Into, like, my character growing into that hero role. I love that story. I like that kind of progression of a character. I don't like to play, like, one way or another.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engfirth...
Vanessa shoots him a furious look, and he falls silent again. A confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Oderisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
If you didn't make it to the cage, you should probably prepare for the worst. She nods.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
She points into a dark entrance in the eastern wall of the arena.
If you are going below, you should take Engfirth with you.
She turns and motions to the front of the group.
Hey, he looks just like...
Adair cuts himself off for reasons not apparent. His jaw hangs slack. A sharp-featured elf. Is that Aloth? As he meets your eyes, he gives you a knowing nod. He earned a few scars, but you recognize Aloth Corficier or Corficer? All the same. Yes! Fucking Aloth! We have double Matt Mercer again! Woo! He taps a finger to his lips. Sly smile working its way across them.
Engfirth knows a great many spells. At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
You're making a really great case for Engfirth.
Outside of this cage, his skills would be a boon. I do not expect the ruins will be any safer. Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engfirth is willing to go.
She nods.
I would be happy to assist.
He holds her gaze with wide, expectant eyes. I need to think about that choice because, like, I think it's like really fun if he's like, if you like, if you like, Aloth betrayed us. So I think it's only fair if we like betray him. By the way, this will have spoilers for Pillars of Eternity 1 if you would have thought. I'm just grabbing like one more beer and then like we will stream like a little bit more and then I will leave off. BRB in like 5 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I'm looking for like my friend Aloth. How about I gladly accept his help. I thought about this. He gives you a quick smile.
Be careful. I'm Miko.
Amico, a Valian word for the meaning friend. Yeah, amigo, basically, right? It's like amigo. She gives Aloth a hand, Aloth's hand a quick squeeze before breaking away.
I shall try.
Aloth nods at her before leading you a short distance away.
Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
You've made new friends. Animancers, no less.
I shall miss their company, though this only confirms that animancy is a hazardous pursuit at best.
At least tell me what you've been doing here.
That's a rather long story. The short version, for now, is that I'm gathering information on local animancy operations.
He looks you up and down.
But I could ask you the same.
Ael'thas destroyed my keep, killed most of the people there, and nearly killed me. He'll answer for it.
Well, there's never a dull moment with you.
He raises an eyebrow.
We can speak more freely once we're away from Port Mage. For now, let us find Odorisi.
Spellblade sounds cool. But I feel like my boy Aloth should stick with wizard only.
Try not to have too much fun without me.
Yeah, we changed another Matt Mercer for another Matt Mercer, by the way. Aloth, my body, my body. Let's take him for. He looks slightly different than like originally, but well, I like him. He takes Arcana. No, we have one Arcana. Well, we will have no Arcana guy later, right? So, like the next character we get will not have Arcana probably. So we take this and we take. I need someone who has mechanics. I gave Adair mechanics because he's a fucking redneck. We have more than enough history. We have like a bunch of insight. Let's take diplomacy. Okay, my friend Aloth. Dude has no specialization. Why? What can he cast? I really like Chill Fog usually. It's like really good. Okay, level 3. We have more Arcana. And we have more Diplomacy. We have new abilities, which include Necrotic Lance, maybe? We can pick 2 abilities, so we pick... Book Slam is fucking stupid, it was always stupid. Let's take Bewildering Spectacle and Necrotic Lance. I think Necrotic Lance was always, like, quite good. Oh, he's level 4 already, okay. Let's take Arcana and let's take Diplomacy. And since we have that and we don't need weapons... We could go with Thrust, or we could go with... Aloth, for me, in like the first game, I need to remember, I think I was just happy to have another party member because I didn't know in the first one that you could recruit adventurers, and create custom ones. So like for the first dungeon, I had like just 3 party members and was super happy, and it was awful until I got Durance. And I think the only guy I didn't trust was Durance at the start, and like the what was her name? The Weeping Mother, I think it was her name, right? Though I have to say I'm like as like a 31-year-old man, I crushed on the mother. Sorry. And then like I knew she was like probably one of the worst NPCs in terms of like her deeds in the game. She had a very cool story. Though Aloth was always my favorite, and like that he betrayed me came for me a bit like out of left field. After the point where he like tried to tell me something, and I thought he wanted to say something that he like something he wanted to tell me, but I did not know what he wanted to tell me. So let's see, what can we learn? Let's take. But yeah, Aloth is like at least in 1 was one of my favorites. Which is why I didn't send him away, because I could actually like forgive him. What is a good spell for him? I didn't know that I couldn't like pick a skill for him, but yeah. What was smart inspirations? For 5 more intellect. So we could buff with Aloth. Or we could like Grimoire Slam is stupid. We could take this, or we could... What was this one? Oh, the crit increase. Let's take Merciless Gaze. Aloth gets a weapon specialization? What? Why? Aloth, you get... Rod Blast. Next. Just so we can like continue. Like I have one viewer on Twitch who's sometimes there, Ilarox. He like told me to play this, like really like insisted on me playing this, and he, as far as I know, did like both games on like Path of the Damned with like one character, as far as I know. Could be wrong though. I have something like that in like the back of my mind. Dude, why does he have Theos' headdress? Theos was the first antagonist, right? Sorry, it wasn't a very long time. What stats does Aloth have? Oops, that's the spellbook. Where is stats? Where is stats? 1 second. Sorry, I need 1 second. This one? Oh right, you can give him like AI behavior. I always forget that. So you can like decrease micromanaging. Aloth. Summary there. His stats are somewhat okay. I would give him more perception, because perception in like Pillars is like really good.
No problem.
What's this? The generator occasionally vibrates wildly. You can hear the faint sound of metal grinding on metal. Some in the machinery. Shall we try the other encounter here that I like had problems with, the skeletons? Maybe they're easier with Aloth now, and like without the crazy scaling.
You look at this.
Hey.
Oh?
Can you please shoot him?
He'll fall by my hand.
No, Aloth, please. I did not want that. I wanted
My body is all yours.
Gara.
Time for some good old-fashioned quick. Silves me too.
Okay, you blast him. And use... Wait, you only have like one spell slot of this? Shit. Okay. Do this.
Let's go.
Let's do Speedy Pists. You will buff everyone, please. And you will go further in. Do you rage already? Yeah, you rage. Let's do this. Aloth, my friend, I have a spell for you.
Can't make it dead.
Ah, I actually missed his spells, like the how he cast them. Let's use this. This will be like crazy, man. If we go here and use this. And then we use this.
That's not very helpful.
And Aloth, you are using Bewildering Spectacle. These clowns. Oh god, 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 oh god.
Weapon's no good to me.
Near death? Oh god. I think I did a bad here.
Rebirth awaits me.
Yeah, I think I did it very bad here. Oh god.
Better than that.
I think that sorcerer, I should not have like let him live. I don't know. Maybe I'm like naive or something like that, but that was not wise.
Hey. We had some good times.
Let's do that again. That's like actually effective. Do this.
Can't make a dent.
There, do this, please.
That was about as you.
Let's do this. I forgot that you could use that in this encounter. Oh god. Do this, please, before you die. Thank you. This. Move closer. And do this. Okay.
your kneecaps are so dead.
Heal yourself.
See this, me too.
I forgot that I'm so slow when I do this dance. Crippling strike.
I'm always willing.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Yeah, this thing is doing nothing. I realize that. Can you topple this guy? We need to kill him before he kills us. So maybe do this and this. I remember when Adair was overpowered, man. When he like could not fucking die because he had so much health regen.
Missed.
What to do? Dude, this is the most boring fight ever. Shoot this guy! Kill him! Come on! Stun them! Now kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
We had some good time. Can't make it.
Okay, Adair, hit him. And you hit him. Adair. Drink that potion.
My story.
Oh god. Can I use an item out of the inventory? No, I can't, right?
I got this.
Okay, I have like a combo. I hope it works. Because that would be fucking awesome. Do it.
Me too. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Tell my story.
I killed him. This was so bad.
Sure. Got it.
I think there will be more enemies. So we press this.
It's mine now.
Or not. The statue bears elaborate detail, from the buckets of the warrior's greaves to the to his curly locks. Dude, we did it! What do I need, like, in like... in terms of Scaling. I have like a bunch of stuff. Oh, everyone needs one, okay. How about we do... the berries for him. The berries for you. Okay, rest.
Use something to put a little pep in my step.
No problem.
Yeah?
Be careful. The tunnels below may have collapsed.
Okay, this is kind of creepy actually. They can just like pick the corpses now.
That order's too tall.
Let's take this corpse. This corpse. Shit, I pressed 2 again. I wanted to press 1.
Yeah? Hey.
Arena sub-level.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Huh? Yeah?
Okay, let's go to the arena sub-level. Let's clear this part, I think, and then we will head off. And then we will see each other, I think, on Saturday, where we will do Dark Souls on a dance pad.
Real quiet now.
Is at least the goal for this. I don't know if we do it.
They were unprepared for this.
How big is this dungeon? I think there's another level to the dungeon. Or not. These ornate bronze fixtures appear to be braziers. Soot lines are the interior of the metallic petals, and you spy fresh coal beneath the filigree. Someone lit these recently. Had you the means, you could do the same. Use your fiery hair to kindle the flame. Nothing happens for a moment, and then the brazier ignites in a sudden burst of flame. Okay.
I'll try not to get roasted. Huh?
So, wait.
Sure.
Shit. Okay, probably this, no. This. What? This. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Easy.
Spice?
Only the bold and reckless and the fortunate shall pass to the room within. What's this? Gladiator sword. I take that.
Didn't see anything.
Okay, let's see what the items were, right? Because I forgot to do that. So what is the weapon we have with it there? We had a saber, right? We had like this saber. It's just a saber. Let's switch that to the gladiator sword, I think, because it just deals A, way more damage. B has way less penetration. Has the same attack, but has like grants scrim. What is scrim? An ancient technique balancing enhances melee damage and deflection when wielded with a shield. Yeah. I think that's yours. You can enchant it. Yeah, I know how enchanting works. If it's the same as like the thing. I just need the gold. You can sharpen the blade. And it can be corroded. Or you can sharpen it to lose the -1 penetration. We can make this fine. Like we can like upgrade stuff. That's nice. Aloth's leather armor. What can we do? Elementally stable, non-casualty. Causality, sorry. I mean, one and the other would be like actually the same. Okay. Saints War armor. Second chance. So yeah, we have this. You gain this. Because you don't have a gun. No, wait, you exchange this. Because he gets this. Okay. What do we have? We have fine leather armor. What is my armor? Leather armor, 20%. Fine leather armor is the same thing, but better. Oh, we have the fine rope, which is fine plus 1 armor rating. So you would lose 1 armor rating, but have the same no. Let's not go with the same mistake again. Shoti would be something, but yeah. Accuracy. So who needs accuracy? Accuracy is Accuracy is the almost in every attack and influences how likely the attack is to affect the target. Accuracy is defined by the primarily... Okay. Accuracy. Wait, what's this? Sure strike. Do we do accuracy? To hit better or like to crit more? I think this is better. And then you get more crit. Okay, we have done this. So we do scrolls because I'm stupid. Okay, we have a bunch of scrolls now in our inventory. Tadrin, you need this.
Of course.
Formation. Can we do another? Can we do our own formation? So we have him in front, Tadrin to the side. Shodi, like, they stand like this. Aloth a bit behind, and he stands in the middle, right? This is great.
Trouble up ahead. Trouble up ahead.
Okay, what's this do? I did a mistake here.
After him.
Okay, I understand now. It's a gunpowder barrel. So, shouldn't we like do this? Like something I'm thinking about right now? It's like a bunch of enemies there, right?
Trouble up ahead.
You need me,
Yes?
don't you?
And then we say,
Indeed.
okay, this barrel does not do anything, so I'm confused. I would have thought that the gunpowder barrels would actually explode if you attack them. Maybe only with fire?
In the darkness. One ready for reaping.
Praise the bold-hearted Avarix. Part of the statue has his legs been forcibly removed. In memory of Sama, the beloved sister. Okay. So this is where we came in, right? We cannot go somewhere else as far as I know. We can only go out. And there, okay. Let's go the other path to see what other stuff we can do. Because looting is like more... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, we have the menagerie, so...
My eyes are peeled.
Whoa, whoa, look.
We need to like see. It's like two imps, a spider. Because now Aloth can say, what happens if we do this? Just like seeing this. It doesn't matter because I will reset the encounter. Will this like explode? No. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. I see a soul in the darkness, one ready for reaping.
What do you need?
Okay, you walk there and attack. You will use this spell and blast totally into that. You will move there. And Aloth, you will use the power of Chillfog. What are you doing in there? Dare do this, please. Fascinating bewilderment. They're immune? Oh my god. Girl, what are you doing?
That's not very helpful.
Let's do this. Aloth, I need you. No, Adair, I need you to do this.
That's it. This is tile.
Okay. Run there, you run back.
Hey.
No, you run there. Oh my god, this is so great. Aloth.
This is futile.
Talon, you rage.
Hey, watch it with that.
Let's go.
Boom. Next one. Boom. Next one. Boom. Oh god. 10 wounds already? Okay. Run over there. Do this. And you two run over there. Yeah, nobody died. That's great.
Happy to oblige. All right. Happy to oblige.
Great.
Ought to be a cinch.
Lock difficulty.
What do you need?
Yeah, I need a fucking rogue. That's what I need, man.
Oh?
I was born ready.
Yeah, fucking Arquebus, man. Where is he? It's your weapon. It deals like not much more damage, but it's like awesome. I love the Arquebus. Okay.
I was born ready. I'm always willing.
Because you could have done this with an Arquebus and like be done with it.
You want me to do what?
Oh, there was like a sheet of like paper. Tethered note. I wasn't sure about the constructs at first. Okay. I wasn't sure about the constructs at first. These new techniques may be less extreme than those eccentrics at Galvino, but it gets harder. It gets harder to remember that once the hulking things are moving around like large, noisily witless dolls, the constructs require daily maintenance and they make workers uncomfortable. Still, they've been an effective deterrent to the local wildlife. And I have to admit, I've started to feel safer with one of them standing nearby while I work. Oderisi despises these things and avoids them if possible. That alone is a considerable benefit.
I'm always, I guess. You need me. I'm always willing.
Dim in the lantern.
What about, do you have? Oh, you get all the slots back.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it's like in like one. Okay.
I'm always willing. Barred out. See, it's me too.
Let's do this at first. Let's do this. Okay. We have this one. Let's move there. Aloth.
Not to you, but I'm slow.
Aloth, you should like be doing this.
Try something else.
There will be something in a few seconds. You will use this. You will cast this. You will go there. You will go get closer. And we'll do this. And start shooting the Will-O-Wisp. You will start using this on the Will-O-Wisp.
This is futile.
and cast confusion on all of them. Tadrin will use quick for this. Scream loudly and punch that wisp.
You like
that? Shodi, you will use this buff so everyone hits better.
Let's go. This is futile.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
Tadrin, you lost quick? How about no? For wounds, let's do this. Aloth, you will use an attack on this one. You will use this. Okay. Shodi, you will go into the front lines with everyone else.
Much obliged.
So which one of you wants to die first?
And then we like all attack this guy.
That's it.
Let's hobble them.
Not very helpful.
Shodi, you use this. And the worm is dead.
Sure. I hear you.
Okay. The walls have collapsed inward, barring any further progress, okay. We could... Oh no, that's the room that we had earlier, where I was scared, even though there's like 2 enemies.
The season of harvest. Leave it to me.
Hey, watch out.
Ah!
Silvis, me too.
Let's go.
Okay, we go closer. Aloth also goes closer. Aloth, you will use Shilfog there. Shodi, you will use the buff. How it should be. Okay, now after you use the buff, you laser there. That's very helpful. You just don't realize that it's very, very helpful here. Then you use like this and hope for the best. You will go closer. Like very close.
That's not very helpful.
Time for some quick seasons.
Tadron use this. Tadron use this. Alof magic missile on the worm. And boom.
I shall.
No need to think.
Keeping an eye out.
Okay. Collapsed hall. So there's always this, right?
I don't quit.
Oh my god, no, not ghosts.
Let's go.
Seasons me.
Buff everyone. Put down the death blender. Increase speed. Get closer. Use this. Use this.
That's not very helpful.
Tadron died quick.
That dog won't hunt.
Okay, there's like confused enemies now, which is great. Dare use this, please.
All thick, worth and raw.
That's not very helpful.
Let's do this. Let's do this.
Very helpful.
Let's do this. Oh god, it's like... At the moment this fight is like getting awful right now because Tadron died early.
That dog won't hunt.
I got this. Quick seasons.
That's it.
What do we do? Necrotic lands this in.
This is futile.
Okay. So we need to like reduce bodies right now. The anomaly needs to die. She's like at enough wounds to like kick ass right now.
Let's resist this whirlwind.
Okay, you will now use inventory quick slots.
Hey, watch it with that.
Okay, now we need. You need to move.
I hear you.
You all need to move. What the hell? Oh my god.
They'll fall by my hand.
Okay, let's do it like this. You do this. We're at 4 already. See if he's immune. Nothing happened.
I hear you.
Need something stronger.
Do this. Hobble this.
I shall deal with this one.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Yeah, this didn't help. Good. Yeah, we killed them.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes?
Huh?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes. Steam times.
Got it. Why not?
Rope and grappling hook, journal entry. It has been a stroke of unimaginable fortune to find an Ardra vein in such a pristine condition. The essence is so concentrated here that even from far side of the corridor, the pillar's light pulses with a star, like a star. At times I almost feel like I can sense it, like the warmth of sunlight upon my skin. We will need to reinforce the central chamber before attempting further excavations. The ruins are unstable, and Sailor's Money, motley workforce of savages and paupers, grows more fearful by the day. With the assistance of a single watcher, we could trace the essence and in the primary vein and isolate those deposits worthy of extraction. I've petitioned to Director Castol in Neketeka. Okay. For such a resource, but I'm continually rebuffed. It was unthinkable to think that the Valiant Trading Company cannot isolate, within the vast borders of this considerable influence, a single suitable candidate. I must assume that the wretched Elette woman is hoarding them for the fanciful experiments. Transportation, as if we have time to expend for such frivolities. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. No problem.
That's Odorisi.
Frozen mid-stride, the grim figure is turned toward the colossal pillar of Ardra that dominates the chamber. The ashen corpse's outstretched hands rest upon the crystal's dull surface. Clutched tightly in the remnants of a fist is a bundle of papers. Bound together by leather and cord, several more pages are scattered on the ground at your feet.
Think that's the guy we're looking for? Sure holding on to those papers tight.
I need to try something. Okay. Sorry. Where was I? As you pull the papers free, the ashen fingers gripping them slow away, disintegrating into a fine plume of dust. You gain the item, or the series notes. Standing here by the lone figure, you are struck with a feeling of dread. The air around you, the very motes of ash and dust, all it is stagnating and still. The feeling grows worse when you look up at the Adra and sense no energy flowing through the surface. It is a thought. Sorry, dude. It is as though it has been disconnected from the wheel.
You place your hand against the pillar of luminous Adra. A dim, warm light emanates from the surface, but it feels cool to the touch. Pinpricks dance along your fingers, uncomfortable, but not painful. A woman's voice, scratchy, distant, and halting, echoes in your mind.
Don't call me Stuck Muffin, please.
Find your soul in him.
What?
You concentrate, peering into the Adra's energy as you would peer into a soul. Its inner light is blinding, but as you become accustomed to it, you perceive the core of the Adra itself. A churning mass of millions of soul fragments. With a jolt, the energy reaches out to you. The Angwithan ruin fragments around you, breaking into incoherent shapes and dissolving to dust, falling into an infinite well of dark gray vapor. Even the ground itself disintegrates into nothingness. All that remains is the murky expanse of the in-between. The Adra pillar, and a skein of golden threads rooted in the pillar that extend far off into the distance. You focus on the threads. You catch glimpses of memories, your memories, mingled among the memories of thousands of other captive souls. The filaments begin to cohere, rapidly twining into a golden cord. With a muffled crack, the cord ripples outward in a violent wave toward the endless distance. The cord undulates over a space so vast that you lose sight of the wave before it finds its end. Then, a heavy creaking, like the sound of mountains shearing under their own weight, washes through the dull gloom of the in-between. A violent force yanks you along the cord at an incredible speed. The murk of the in-between warps erratically, as though you are observing it through an ill-ground lens. Just as quickly as you were pulled forward, you stop, suspended below a massive figure of ancient carved Adra. Like all Adra, it glimmers with energy, but the souls and memories within it are not flowing down. They churn in a vortex that burns at the heart of the statue's mass in some invisible engine. It is Aethys. The great golden cord terminates in his back, sending pulses of energy throughout his limbs as they move. He walks in long, slow strides toward a brilliant pillar of Adra far in the distance. It shines even more brightly in the in-between, than Aethys. From within the teeming throng of souls, dozens of eyes look out to you. Through the cord, their collective anguish and despair push at the edge of your mind.
Help us! Please! Help us!
Their voices echo in your mind. Somewhere within their ranks, you can feel the presence of your own soul, slumbering deeper in the gyre.
Oh. So again, we're like at the moment where we're like the anti-hero. We were fed up with like the... So the main story was basically I came from the Deadfire. The Deadfire was shit, so I was like fed up with it. Wanted to start a new life. Everything else was shit, so I had to take control. That's basically what happened and became basically like an anti-hero. So at the moment I'm like past I'm still like egoistic. Pass the souls to find your own souls.
You attempt to evade the lost souls and find yourself within Aethys. But the incredible power flowing through the gods' body repulses you. Not even your Watcher powers can penetrate the massive tides of energy crashing through him. The souls sense your presence and continue to desperately cry out to you. Aethys' stride slows and stops. His head slowly pivots until its great burning eyes are cast back along the cord. As his gaze meets yours, you feel an overwhelming rush of incredible joy, mingled with profound sadness. You have sensed similar anguish in lost souls, but never with this intensity. A soothing voice drifts into your mind.
It takes great bravery to venture through the in-between, even for a Watcher.
A swell of admiration radiates out from the god's heart, a force so intense that it momentarily overwhelms you.
Okay.
You do not need to follow me, for their sake or your own. Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
A great light shines from Aethys' brow, so bright that even the souls within him flinch from the source, cowering in fear. Through the glare, you see Aethys' massive arm reach up to grasp the golden cord. The tether carrying energy from the Audra pillar to him, that also suspends your consciousness.
Give me my soul back.
I still have need of it, but do not be afraid, Watcher. Dawn will come for us all in time.
Aethys yanks on the golden cord, pulling it from his back. The cord tears into filaments that blacken and dissolve to dust. Without pause, he turns to resume his stride toward the distant pillar of Audra, shining on the boundless horizon. You hear the souls within him cry out for just a moment, before your consciousness is snapped away from them. The in-between goes dark. For a second, you feel a mix of nausea and a sensation like spinning and falling. Then the moment ends. Your consciousness has returned to the Angwithan arena. The world is sideways, the Audra pillar upside down. You flinch at the feeling that you're standing on the ceiling. The disorientation overwhelms you and you collapse to your knees next to the luminous Audra pillar. Previously dim and flickering, the pillar now glows with a strong and steady light. You touch the Audra again, but the chill and prickling sensations you've...
Oh shit. As you return to the world, you feel a hand on your back.
You alright? Come on, we just got you back.
Despite his tone, you can see genuine concern in Adair's eyes. I'm fine.
I heard you say that before. Had something to do with a 2,000-year-old lunatic talking to you in your dreams. I've seen you commune with souls of the dead, but this looked altogether different. What happened?
His gaze flickers to the brightly glowing Audra. Typical. Just when I'm on the verge of getting some answers from a god, he cuts me off.
They've got to employ their priests somehow.
Oh yeah, that was anti-religious. He grins with the sky mischief.
What did Gon say? Is he gonna meet us? What do we do next? He charged you with a divine calling, didn't he? Just like he's done for me.
I saw, he's after Luminous Ardor and we're gonna stop him before he gets there.
How hard can it be to find in a chain of thousands of islands?
I wonder what he's after, and why he's been giving me these dreams. The things I've seen, they leave a mark on your soul.
She rubs her arm despite the balmy air.
I may not know what Gon's got planned for me, but clearly he wanted me to meet you.
Adolf nods. A quiet smile etched across his lips.
I'll see what I can find.
Nothing in here except for the other thing? Okay. I think this is where we stop now. Whoa, there's like a thing. Examine the bowl more closely. At the bottom of the bowl is a shallow circular depression. You recognize the offering bowl, an artifact found in many Angwithan ruins. It would have been intended for for use only by Angwithans who held high rank, or had some great achievements. In an arena such like this, a champion might fulfill that role. Champion's medallion. Amulet of Health. Dude! Nice. Yeah, he did like the night circus thing, right? Like he was like doing that in like the background. Tadro needs more health.
For me?
Huh?
For me? Here rests Ixandros, most virtuous architect. Yeah, no prop up. As the souls move past you, some turn their heads in your direction, but most seem fixated below you, on the Ardor pillar beneath your feet. A few nod their heads in thanks or raise a hand in acknowledge of your presence.
What do you see that I can't, Watcher?
Souls, dozens of them, maybe hundreds. They're all going to the Ardra Pillar.
All of them? Really?
She strokes the cage of her lantern, appearing lost in thought. A small group of souls has started to appear cluster around you. One of them is standing a bit closer than the others, gesturing for your attention.
Watcher, we'd like to come with you.
And why don't you just go to the Ardra Pillar?
We would, and we appreciate that you showed us the way, but what if the Ardra goes dark again before we reach the Beyond?
Very well, follow me.
Can I harvest the souls now?
Elf tenses fingers and smiles. If you want.
Oh, I do. So I will.
She nods, resolute. Shoti glides her hand in a series of motions that resemble a martial art or intricate dance. As she slides a circle around the area, she begins swinging her lantern faster and farther from her body until ethereal light flares from the inside. The lure is answered, and several souls change course, drifting past the lantern's cage to disappear.
Thank you, Watcher.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
We will remain here to see to our dead.
Okay.
What a mess.
Yeah, sorry. It's a bit messy here. No. I want to talk to Shoti. I saw that she had dialogue popped up.
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
And what are you going to do?
Go madder than I already am? I don't rightly know. It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me.
Aloth smiles. Dude, why does he always not end smile?
Tell me what's on your mind?
What are your thoughts on
We talking
Aethys?
during the Saints' War or after he died?
What's the
Well,
difference?
before he died, he was still Aethys as the majority of my brethren know him. Aethys embodied a human, and when that human got blown to bits, we all believed Aethys died.
Not in
And I think a
agreement.
part of him did. The part he'd most closely woven into living flesh. The part that represented life and rebirth after death. Which means the part of him that could have survived, that stormed across the Deadfire's seas, was the side more aligned with obsidian, rot, and falling away. That which is death. No need to fiddle-foot around. You need me, I'll be...
Yo, Aloth, can we talk?
Let us speak again once we've left Port Marge.
Okay, let's finish it here. It was a good sesh. We did much today. We finished Elden Ring for the time being. So, thank you for watching. And see you around on Saturday or Sunday. Probably Sunday. But we will see. We will see. So anyway. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you around. Bye.